Alright everybody, we're going to start streaming here soon. I'm just going to see whether or not we're live on YouTube, and we'll get this started. Let some people trickle in. Let's see here. There's my channel. Get this started. Alright, so it seems like everything's working good. Everything's working good. Alright, so let's get this game started. This will be Spongebob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated for the Windows PC platform. And let's see, here it is. I was provided this as a review copy from THQ Nordic, and they were kind enough to send me a copy for the PC. I played it a little bit earlier to test out if it works on the console. I mean, on the console, Jesus, the PC. I don't have a console for this one. That's why I had to test it. And we're going to see how this game holds up. In case you don't know, this game is a port, well, not port, a remastering of the original game, which was a licensed game that got some particularly good reviews for being a decent platformer on the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. And, you know, it was very, very popular because SpongeBob at the time was very, very popular. And people still remembered this game years later, and it got sort of a revival in the mid 2010s because of speedrunning. People started speedrunning this game and they really, really liked it. Oh man. Let's see. They recreated the original beginning, I think. This is pretty cool. So we're going to start a new game, because I only started that first one to see if it would run on the PC well enough.
Welcome to Bikini Bottom, a normally peaceful undersea sanctuary. Today,
I like how faithful it is.
Into a theater of pure horror, wherein our little yellow friend will play the starring role.
Today is the big day. I have devised an ingenious plan to finally steal the Krabby Patty formula.
I do like how 3D it is. I feel like if a SpongeBob game was made today, it'd be 2D. It'd be like an indie style looking game.
I'll clone an army of robots that will wreak mayhem and destruction at my command.
All right.
One last review of the checklist. Let's see. Item number 1, is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete. Throw in the switch. Welcome, my perfectly obedient robot army. Hang on. I want to get a photo for my scrapbook. Hey, hello? What do you think you're doing? Oh, no, wait. But I'm your master. I made you. No, oh, my good China.
Another perfect day.
Now we enter our hero.
And racehorses.
Yeah, only I keep getting the racehorses and the robots mixed up.
Wouldn't it be great if we had real robots to play with, Patrick? I think mine, Robo Jr., or Zorlon, or maybe Frankie.
Yeah, these unreal robots are getting boring. Hey, what if we put the robots in here?
Oh, how shellfish of you.
It's not just any shell. It's my magic whooshing shell.
Wow, that's great, Patrick.
So we put the toy robots in here.
Okay.
Then we say the magic whooshing words and shake the magic whooshing shell.
Okay.
Then we go to sleep, and in the morning, we'll have real robots to play with.
But Patrick, aren't we going to say the magic wishing words?
You already did.
So, okay is the magic wishing word?
It used to be Alakazama Alabala Wisna Tikitana Fushbar Griddle Bits von Wiederschnauzer, but I kept forgetting it.
Are you sure this'll work?
Sure. Last week I only had one big cookie crumb and I was really hungry, so I put my cookie crumb in the magic wishing shell, then I said the magic wishing word and shook it, and in the morning I had lots of little cookie crumbs!
Patrick, I proclaim that tomorrow is going to be the best day ever.
Good night, Spongebob.
Good night, Patrick.
All right.
Gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with
Oh man, I
robots,
wish they
gonna
would have
play with
animated the
robots.
horn. That's one of the best parts of the show.
Gary, did you do that?
All right. Now we start playing.
Yeah, Gary. It sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle. I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess. What a fantastic idea! These signs will provide important tips to help me out. How do I read the signs? Oh, okay. Press this button to read the signs. So if I want to come back and talk to you again, just walk up to you and press this button. I'd better get started now, Gary. I think that this is going to be a very long day.
I'm surprised that THQ Nordic didn't add switch buttons to the Steam configuration, and they only added Xbox. I mean, it makes sense. Xbox is natively supported, but, you know, Steam does have that available, and it would have been pretty easy to add the, it would have been really easy to add that in there. Let's see, is there any up here? No. Let's see. Okay. Cleared all those. Any more in here? Alright, they're up there. Okay. Then go to the bedroom if I remember. Yeah.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
Let's see. Alright. What was that? I heard like a sneaking noise. Just testing out the controls here. Okay. So that's like my attack. Oh, that's cool. So, let's jump up there. Come on. Come on. I'm using that crappy 8-bit do controller. Because I finally got it working on Steam again. Despite it not working on the Wii U. I mean, on the Switch still. The Wii U, Jesus. Have to go in here. There's the spatula. There's infamous closet. What's that term the hipsters use that would apply to SpongeBob here? He's a whatchamacallit, a capsule wardrobe. He has a capsule wardrobe. That's right. That's what all the fancy DC people say. So you talk to Gary.
Give me some credit, Gary.
All right. So basically, this is just a giant collectathon.
Go away, SpongeBob. You're polluting my thinking space.
I never played this game as a kid.
Steal the Krabby Patty formula again, eh?
Because I figured it was just a bad game like most licensed games were.
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got a...
Where did they come from?
Where? I don't know. that's for sure. They just showed up out of nowhere and started calling me rude names and throwing things. They even bent all my spoons. I love those spoons like they were my children.
That's terrible.
Oh, won't you help me stop them? Before they bent all my forks.
Not the forks! Of course I'll help. But wait, I'm supposed to collect a whole lot of gold.
Golden spatulas, eh?
You've got a deep.
Alright, alright.
I love opening presents. Ow!
Ouch. So I can't hit those bombed ones directly.
Hey, Spongebob!
Bubble buddy.
You see, you're going to need to learn some new bubble-blowing moves if you're
You
going
can tell
to
this was very early in the series. Still mentioning Bubble Bunny, buddy.
But all I need to do is figure out how to get rid of these robots.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I've been in the soap bottle a little too long. Where were we?
Something about new bubble moves?
Right! Press this button, and you'll launch yourself straight up in the air with bubble power that defeats anything that is directly above you. Try it out!
You know, I sometimes get super confused between Switch and Xbox controls because they just have like the reversed buttons of X and Y, A and B. And since I've been playing so much Switch and haven't touched an Xbox in a couple, literally over 2 years now. Okay. So what's these guys' deal? They only appear... Huh. Okay.
Too pretty. Can't take it.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Interesting.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great. I feel like a new sponge.
There we go. 2 spatulas. Alright. Let's see what Patrick has to
Hey,
say.
Patrick. Nice sock.
What song?
The one you're standing on.
Oh, that one. It's lost.
Well, if that one's lost, where are your other socks?
Oh, they're more lost. A bunch of robots came through here and stole my whole sock collection. I could use some help getting them back.
Sure thing, Patrick. What are best friends for?
Okay then, for every 10 socks you bring back to me, I'll give you a golden turkey baster.
You mean spatula?
Bless you.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
I wonder how you get rid of those things. They'll probably tell me later. The game ain't that deep. Let's see what,
SpongeBob, this flapping robot crisis is making the Krusty Krab
That is definitely not Mr. Krabs.
No money means no more Krusty Krab. No more Krusty Krab means no more fry cooking for you.
No more fry cooking?
But because you're gullible, I'm gonna help you out. And of course make a small profit in return. I've got a few golden spatulas that I'll be willing to trade to you for some of those shiny objects.
Let's see, will you give me one?
Your treasure chest's looking a bit light, boy. Do you think I've got bilge water on the brain? I ain't running a charity here.
So we need 3,000. Base SpongeBob pilled. Finally got one of your streams. Hey, how you doing, Christian? Yep, I got my good friends at THQ Nordic gave me a copy of the game on Steam, and you know, I'm checking it out and seeing how's it going, and I'm probably gonna do a review on it. How are you doing, Christian? Did you get SpongeBob also? Do you know the lore behind this and how basically speedrunners from YouTube convinced a company to remake a licensed video game from the early 2000s? That to me is crazy. How speedrunning basically revived this game from the dead. A game that like very, very few people well, probably a lot of people remembered it, but I don't think a lot of people who even bought it at the time took it seriously, as seriously as the speedrunners even. You know, I bet a lot of people who bought the game never even beat it. I know I can't exit out of this area or it'll hurt me. I need to get enough spatulas. Doing good. Was going to buy it, but then played it originally, so it's a bit pricey. I have no nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. It's definitely a niche product. Which is understandable why it was only... Oh, no, I can't cross into that. What else am I supposed to do here? Maybe I should go into Squidward's house. Yeah, it seems to be that's the case.
Those stupid robots ruined a perfectly relaxing mud bath this morning, and now you show up. Can my day get any more dreary?
It's weird that they don't match the text boxes with the speaking.
I am so sorry, Squidward. Patrick and I were just playing a game and...
Is it really only $10 for the original?
Oh,
I have to look that up.
Both of you.
Squidward, I don't know what to do. How can I fix everything?
Why don't you move to another town? That should help out more than enough. Move to another town. I crack me up. But seriously, just jump around like an idiot. That should at least make me smile.
I didn't know Squidward had a lamp. It shines.
I wonder why there's
I
tiki.
didn't know Squidward had a lamp.
Tiki's everywhere. I don't remember Tiki's being that involved in the show.
Okay, just stop jumping, will you? Take this golden spatula, will you? Please.
That's actually pretty entertaining.
See, Squidward? I knew that you could help me out. You're the best.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, it was a full-priced game back in the day. But it was a very popular game, so it wouldn't surprise me if it was fairly cheap used. It was like a bestseller on every platform, pretty much. So I'm assuming I have to go to Patrick's house to get a spatula, too. Oh, all this stuff respawns. So... I still don't know how to kill those things. So this, I just have to make it angry.
I love opening presents.
supposed to be killing robots, not tikis. Yeah. It's a collect-a-thon. But it has a lot more guesswork than a normal children's game probably would have. It's not linear. But it gatekeeps a lot of stuff. You can tell that. But Patrick's house is not too expansive here. Well, at least we got him 2 socks. I basically destroyed his only piece of furniture. That's fun. How do I like this game so far? Well, it's my first time playing it, so I don't have the same nostalgia a lot of people do. But it seems fairly competent for a licensed game so far. But, you know, it's still a licensed game, so it's still pretty simple in concept. So I need one more spatula to move to the next area. It's basically teaching you the mechanics of this game, which is you need to do exploration to earn spatulas. I would assume I probably need to talk to Patrick since I found his other sock, and he'll give me a spatula for that. Because I don't see anywhere else for you to go. Well, let me check up here. Maybe I can climb these mountains. Let's see. No. Probably need to talk to Patrick.
Did you find my lost socks?
I have to find 10.
Not yet, Pat.
Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If there were a lot of licensed games better than they were originally given credit for. I think that a lot of games were poorly made. A lot of licensed games were poorly made to begin with. Okay, so you just need to sneak to find them. Okay. What about up here? It doesn't seem like it wants me to go up there. Hit an invisible wall, like right here. Okay. I still need one more damn gold spatula. Patrick looked depressed there. Do I just need to grind shiny things until I can get Mr. Krabs to give me one? I don't think that's how this goes. Let's see. You can tell I'm not one of these speedrunners who knows all the secrets and stuff about this game. When am I taking up... Well, you could speedrun this game in 5 minutes. That's what it seems like. Apparently there's a huge glitch, especially in the PC version and some Switch versions, that allow you to speedrun it in like 5 minutes. Obviously, I'm not aware. I can't do the same stuff that they do.
Your treasure chest's looking a bit...
Alright. I don't think grinding is the answer. Or is it? You never know. You see, if I step outside these boundaries, I die. And the hand takes me away. Maybe I go back in the house, and now that I have more, I could do stuff or something. Let's see. There has to be something I can do. What about in here? Nope. You see, this is how you know I'm honest, right? I'm not paid off by THQ Nordic, obviously, because I don't know what I'm doing. This game made for children is confusing me. It's complicating. Let's see. Maybe I do have to grind. It's looking more and more like it.
Love opening presents. It shines.
It's looking more and more like grinding is the way to go. So I'm going to start doing that. Okay. That's insane if that's the truth. There has to be another way. Do these rockets do anything? I think I've interacted with everything. Maybe I'll go back at Squidward's house and see. Let's see. Collectible grinding being a mechanic makes sense when the game originally came out. Yeah, I guess you're right, because you would have to, it's a good way to teach the kids that not everything is given to you.
Hey, Squidward.
Didn't I pay you to go away?
Why does he have pictures of two random fish? Oh look, that's a cool Easter egg. A lot of this stuff is funny now because it's become like a life into it of itself. SpongeBob is just so universally popular. SpongeBob has basically become like a Mickey Mouse type figure for our generation. So it's fun to see like how this stuff, when he originally came out, they had no idea how big it was going to be. And the creator of SpongeBob infamously did not like how much licensing and stuff was going on when he was alive. He actually has ALS. He had ALS, which is the same disorder my uncle has. It was very sad to see him pass away earlier this... was it earlier this year? Man, 2020 has just gone by, and it also felt like so long. It felt like it's gone by quickly, but it's dragging at the same time. An old man that can't understand children's games. That's right, Christian. That's exactly what I am. I'm an old man who can't understand a game literally made for my generation. It's not even made for children anymore. This game was made for adults who enjoyed a game when they were a child. It's made for people my age. There ain't no kids buying this game. Okay. I can't remember if there's a bunch up there or not. Guess we'll figure out. Let's see. Oh, it looks like there's an extra thing up there. They wanted us to do the same thing twice, which seems bizarre, but I wouldn't put it past anybody. Alright, come on. Nope, it doesn't seem to be the case. Alright, it looks like grinding it is. There's no other way to do this that makes any sense. I wonder if all the boxes and stuff reappear.
I didn't know Squidward had...
Yeah, it does. Look at this. It just reappears. You just earn the same crap over and over again. Oh. Can I just hit him? And he doesn't do anything? Yep. So... just keep destroying people's homes and belongings. Yep. So 3,000 is the amount needed for him to give me a... Alright. This game does look great, though. I feel like if they made a modern version of this game, like, you know, from the ground up, they would just do like a cheap 2D side scroller. So in ways, this was not that bad of a game for the kids. There was some effort put into it. Yeah, this is bad game design. But to be fair to THQ Nordic, they didn't make the original game, so they just ported this game, which people like because of speedrunning. And I bet you the speedrunners have a way to basically circumnavigate all these early parts of the game, which makes this part less important. So this is only a pain to newcomers of the game. So if you've never played the game before, you wouldn't know this. So, but you're right, it is bad game design because it just encourages you to play over and over again the same sections. If that is the case. If I'm not just being an idiot and there's something I'm just not seeing. Let's see. Alright. If so, this is a lot of grinding that you have to do. Like, not gonna lie, this is a lot of grinding if I'm not being stupid or I'm just not being blind or something. There has to be, right? I'm going crazy. That crate is just to hold the button to... It's a button that presses the platforms for you to get on top of Spongebob's house. Let's see. You need more golden spatulas. Let's see. Apparently, there are a bunch more golden spatulas that I can't find in these areas. So I'm just being an idiot. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 of them are the golden spatulas that Krabs and Patrick have. So I don't know what these other 3 are. Yeah, I think we've lost touch, and we just don't know brilliant game design, you know, when we see it. Because I've basically talked to everybody here. Plankton's gone. I'm just gonna... No. I know I'm gonna die, so I don't know why I want to do that. I'm just tempted to go across here, because I feel like there's not much left for me to do besides collecting by grinding. I guess it's grinding. I don't see any other way to do it. When we were 12, we would immediately know what to do. I don't know if that's the case. When I was 12, the first time I ever played Pokemon, I didn't know you had to basically go to that old man and him show you how to catch a Pokemon, and then you had to go get the Pokedex. So I literally thought the whole game was just grinding, attacking the wild Pokemon in the first area. And I'm like, man, this is kind of a crappy game. I evolved Squirtle into a War Turtle, and it was like level 28 before I figured out, oh, you need to go get the Pokedex and all this. I was that stupid when I was a kid, so, you know. I also didn't know how to read when I first played Pokemon, so that might have affected me. Pokemon actually helped me learn how to read, and I learned how to read using Pokemon. Because it was one of the first games I played, and it was an RPG, and you had to read to understand it. So learning how to read helped me progress in video games. Hey, just keep that in mind. How you doing? How's Dusty? Here, I'll make a video clip for you. Dusty is a beautiful bird. Okay. Although I'm not famous enough to be saying that. We're finding out that the original designers of this game, I forget which studio it was, thought it was a great idea to make children grind for significant periods of time in order to proceed in their game made for children. As far as I remember, Pokemon Red and Blue came out in 2001 or 2002, and they came out that late in the UK. In the United States, it was like, I want to say 98, 97. You can attack Mr. Krabs. Get on the ground, old man. Give me the spatula. Let's see. I'm sure this is the quality content that THQ Nordic was looking for when they wanted me to stream their video game. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, this will take a long time if I have to get 3,000. Hey, Christian, can you look it up and see if I'm just being stupid? I don't want to waste my entire time just grinding for no reason. And just basically repeating my childhood of being an idiot. Game FAQs. Hey, Game FAQs. Do I have to grind past the first level? You should stop playing this game and get back to helping Larry Hogan. Oh my god. Hey, it's past 5 o'clock. Oh, I hurt myself. Now I need to go get that extra life. I don't want to die grinding. I believe that extra life is... It's in like your bedroom. That's not true, Christian. I do care quite a lot about people.
This is where I keep all my old comic
What?
books.
When did this room become available? I am an idiot, Christian. This is proof of it.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
I bet you there's enough here. What does this do? Oh, so that helps me activate buttons.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Okay. I'm trying to push that into the area where it's helpful. Oh boy. This is fun.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Up. Reading would probably be very smart advice here. Alright, so I just gotta do that again.
Sometimes pushing a single button is the most
All right.
satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Okay, let's see. Oh man, I can see the golden spatula already. So verdict, y'all, I'm just an idiot. They definitely did not want people to grind in this children's game for hours. Okay. Let's do that one more time. I'm being super smart here. Obviously, I can't press buttons. So... Baby game almost defeated me. Yep. The game made for literal children is screwing me up. Game made for children to distract them and buy more products. Oh my goodness.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Oh, actually did not have a golden spatula. Well, I won the tutorial achievement, whatever that means, but I still don't see a golden spatula. So, do I still have to grind? I guess I need to do a more thorough search of all the places I've already found. I bet if I go back in there, I guess it doesn't. These ones don't replenish.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
Yeah, I got an achievement. At least I could say, hey, look, I played the video game. Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to trigger something else for once, but nope. How did that hit me all the way? That explosive radius is huge. Ultra combo. Steam achievements are the best kind because they literally contribute to nothing on your profile.
I love opening presents. It shines.
Steam is the only service besides Nintendo Network that rats on you for how many hours you've played and wasted your life. So now people are going to know I spent a significant time of my life trying to get that first achievement. Spongebob. I don't know, does the level on your Steam profile correspond to your achievements, or does it correspond to how many games you bought? I've never understood that. Yeah, Steam is a very weird platform. They make a lot of decisions that I'm like, I don't really understand what you're going for here. Okay. The level depends on how many cards you collect. And they're given for playtime? Wow. So your Steam level just says how much of a loser you are. Is that's what you're telling me? How many hours you've wasted your life on Steam? And not every game has Steam cards. So like all my hours in Bejeweled 3 do not count. And that's the game I have the most hours in. Well, you know, all the best systems are so complicated that you can't explain it in a sentence. You know, Xbox achievements are obviously the worst because you can explain them very easily. You know, you earn achievements by doing tasks in a game, and it accumulates to a score that basically openly tells people how good you are at video games. Steam scores are random and based on magic. And my good friend Christian, who's been playing PC games for decades, can't tell me how they work. Yeah, Steam's analytics do think I'm like a middle-aged stepmom or an indie game enthusiast. Steam thinks I love indie games because I purchased those indie bundles or whatever when you could trick them into giving you a ton of games for nothing and pretending that political causes like the EFF were actually charities. When they started giving to actual charities, so I didn't mind giving the money then, but when they first started, the humble bundles were literally just giving to political causes that support the video game industry lobby. But and they disguised that as charity. That's what bugged me. The EFF is not a charity. Like, it's a political organization. It's a lobbyist for the video game industry. Okay. Yeah, so I bought a bunch of those for like a cent or whatever when they were giving away Steam keys at a cent, and they think now I'm an indie game enthusiast because I have all these indie games. They also think I'm an indie game enthusiast because Bit Runner, the original one, has been on my Steam list for years, and they constantly feel the need to tell me that the game on my wish list is for sale. Please, Samuel, you're confusing our algorithm. Please remove Bit Runner from your wish list. It's been on your wish list for 10 years. Please. Oh, yes. Those sweet Silicon Valley lawyers need all your money.
I didn't know Squidward had a land.
You know, they need your money to spam you with emails and take up 6 booths at CES. Alright. We're just grinding away here, getting those shiny things. I think I would get more shiny things if I let the red things kill those things because it produces combos. So I keep screwing this up. Let's see. So I'm letting this children's game outplay me.
I love opening presents. Oh, sparkly.
We're getting closer. Let's see. Let the sponge. Well, I think the SpongeBob speedrunners have a lot to see about because Games Done Quick banned their game, pretending like they had some sort of integrity for doing so, and so I'll side with them there. So they're not as mad at me. But yeah, I think it's hilarious that Games Done Quick felt the need to be snobs about what children's video games are allowed at their big stream fest or whatever they want to call it. To me that's insane. It's like these are all video games, guys. They're all pretty much made for children. And I'm sorry that you feel like SpongeBob is too kiddie
Feel like a new sponge.
for your tournament or whatever. So I can go back in here and spam them too.
I keep all my old comic books.
Okay. Well, it'll be now that I know about this room, it should be much easier to get the 3000. Christian, you know everything about children's video games, okay? You seem to always know about children's video games. Our website, when we ran it, was basically a Skylanders website. Let's see. It was interesting to see, like, the YouTube advertisements for this video game, because even though this is obviously aimed at adults, because it is it's a recreation of a game made for people my age, all the advertising has children in it. So, I mean, is SpongeBob still on the air as much as it was when I was a child? There was like a point in time where it was basically the only thing Nickelodeon aired.
Living under a rock. That's a life.
Made me realize why gaming websites have guide editors. 2 million page views. SpongeBob isn't really a thing in the UK, really? That's surprising. Like over here, like I said, it's akin to Mickey Mouse. Like a lot of like you would go to the store and you'd see like SpongeBob notebooks and SpongeBob this and that. It was everywhere. It was very popular in the United States because when the show first came out, it wasn't originally targeted at kids. It was targeted at everybody. And it had like more of a adult or teenager sense of humor as opposed to it's being strictly aimed at children. When the show became more strictly aimed at children is when a lot of people felt like the series went downhill. But I do remember this game being popular enough to be like in the GameCube. Like when you go to Walmart, they had the GameCube demo stations, and this was one of the games in the GameCube demo station. Oh, that was just a graphical error. I thought it actually did something. A toy character? Like they only sell toys of them? Yeah, out here he was extremely popular. I remember because the show became more oriented towards children, and those old episodes were still airing on television. Some of the jokes were a little off color, and my aunt was very upset that my cousin really enjoyed SpongeBob because of some of the jokes that were in SpongeBob. For instance, there was very clearly a prison rape joke and other controversial topics that were in the show that probably would not be in the show these days. There was also an entire show about swearing and just all kinds of stuff in the show that was like, man, this seems a little bit weird now that this television show is directly aimed at younger children. Oh, I see. So SpongeBob's more equivalent to like Invader Zim over there. So they probably just only show the older episodes. Yeah, as SpongeBob went on in the United States, because it was so popular to children, they changed the show to be very, very friendly to young children. And it turned into something unrecognizable to the old fans. I remember when the show first came out, and I thought it was a weird concept. When I was like a kid, I was like, Or why would you make a show about fish? But I'm also from the desert, so that's probably why I thought it was weird. But it was almost like exotic in the way because I was from the desert. Oh, I'm forgetting. I have to press Y. I'm still getting messed up because the Nintendo controls and the Xbox controls are swapped.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm back for the most part, you know. THQ Nordic asked me to play this video game. They had the codes out there, and I said I'd do it, and I decided to make some streams. So this game just came out. It's aimed at it's a remaster of the original games. We've been talking about like the history of Spongebob in the United States, and apparently it was very different in the UK. Well, I'm surprised it's heavily marketed. This game's heavily marketed there in the UK if it wasn't as popular. Are you seeing all the YouTube ads I'm seeing for it, Christian? SpongeBob was one of the last great cartoons. You see what they put on Nick now? I mean, I would guess. I mean, one thing you have to remember is that part of the reason why cartoons nowadays probably don't resonate with us is because they're not aimed at the same problems and issues that we were facing. Like, for instance, a lot of our cartoons talked about like goths and stuff. I don't even think goth kids exist anymore. Or, you know, back when there was more of a monoculture to make fun of. I think one of the reasons why cartoons have changed so much is that they aim for very niche audiences. Whereas something like SpongeBob, they had to make the show relevant to everybody because you never knew who was watching television. A lot of the television producers now know exactly who's watching Nickelodeon or SpongeBob or, you know, any of these shows that they have on there now. So they just cater them directly to those audiences. And we're not those audiences anymore. And they don't have to rely on us liking the show. Whereas back in the day, shows like SpongeBob, they had to make the show so the parents would like it because there was likely one television in the household, and you know, the parent had to kind of like the show too, or they wouldn't tolerate it, you know, being played on the main screen. But now kids just have a tablet, so it's directly marketed at the kids these days. You have no idea what the current kid shows are. I honestly don't know either. I mean, I stopped kind of I know my friend Clifford. He has younger nephews, and when they would come over, they would watch like Regular Show and Adventure Time, and those are like the last ones I know of. I have no idea what plays nowadays, and I think both of those shows are canceled now. I'm vaguely aware of Paw Patrol, but I think that's like aimed at way younger kids and not people, not young, not like kids in their early 10s and preteens.
It shines.
Oh look, we're about to hit that 3,000 mark. I guess this isn't that monotonous. If this was what we had to do. Probably not what we had to do. It's probably we had to do something. We probably could have done something much easier, but you know, it wasn't as monotonous as I thought it was going to be. To be fair, I think a lot of those shows, the ones that we're talking about that are vaguely aimed at adults. It's interesting now. I wonder what children in the future, what their nostalgia will be like, because they have Netflix, and I bet a lot of them are watching the same 90s shows and stuff that we were watching because their parents know about it on Netflix and are probably putting it on for them. Their nostalgia will be probably drastically different and less driven by the time that they grew up in, because they would have just unlimited access to all these older shows. And they don't have to like have something defined of their time. I think maybe like a lot of the older shows that we liked, particularly the lower quality ones like Rocket Power and all that, would not thrive in a modern market if they had to come out today. I think the expectations of quality are much higher, to be honest with you. Okay, so now I have enough of those to get Mr. Krabs to give me one.
Do you want to trade shiny objects? That's quality craftsmanship.
I still need one more. There has to be a better way to do this. This is insane. Let's see.
Did you find my lost?
Not yet.
Oh.
Please, Christian, go and look it up.
Your treasure chest's looking a bit light.
Yeah, now it's asking for 6,000. There's no way that this is the way to do it. What am I missing? I'm going to go back and look at my house. There has to be something I'm missing. Maybe talk to Gary again.
Give me some credit.
You got lost in the text file. There's no way I have to grind out 6,000
This is where I
shiny
keep all my
things.
old comic books.
Let's see. Press X and he'll do the bubble spin. Okay. There's just no way that I have to collect 6,000 shiny things from this one area. If that's the case, then this game is very overrated in game design. I've got a feeling you do. Oh my god. It's amazing this game they found a way to speedrun this game then. Oh man. I think you're right though, because the only other way to get a golden spatula You see, the fourth golden spatula isn't here, so I'm thinking there has to be another way. Yeah, because if that was the only other way, I would feel that the fourth spatula would be on that on that menu.
I love opening presents.
Hover to the ledge. Upper part of the lighthouse. What lighthouse? As far as I know, my game ends like right here. Look up Bikini Bottom golden spatulas. That's probably what you have to look up. I can't believe I'm getting stuck on a children's game made for babies. Literally made for babies. This game's made for babies. Hey, it says something. The other kids' games today, like Lego Star Wars, you don't get stuck at all. The game basically hands you everything. So in some ways, this is kind of impressive. Let's see. Maybe it's like on... I have to do something like special jump or something.
Don't forget, to defeat robots or tikis that are directly above you, press this button.
Okay. Talking to him didn't help. Let's see. I'm gonna have to grind it out, aren't I? Yeah, we went to the Spongebob closet. That was the first spatula.
I feel like a new sponge.
I know, but I'm telling you, we already went to the closet. The closet's right here. See? It was the first spatula of the game. You had to do it in order to get out of the room.
Breaking news! Bikini Bottom residents have been attacked by a raging torrent of
That was a cool
robot
Easter egg.
horror.
So much for fixing this quietly.
Authorities are not sure who is responsible for unleashing the mechanical menaces, but they have assured us that the person is in big, big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Did I say big trouble? I meant so enormous that it's hard to comprehend trouble. We'll keep you posted as this tragic story unfolds. Tragically, we're sure.
There's no police station. You can't exit the Bikini Bottom until you get 5 spatulas to go to downtown Bikini Bottom. See, watch, I'll show you. That's what happens when you try to leave. I have a feeling I'm just gonna have to grind it out. Well, THQ Nordic didn't design this game. They just remastered it. It was like Red Robot Studios or something. Some defunct developer that no longer exists. That literally pretty much only did licensed games.
Love opening presents.
Oh well. At least we know what to do for the stream. Just continue to grind. Grind away. Just like the good old RPGs that everybody pretends they love. Just grind and grind and grind till you get good enough.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed. This is where I keep all my old comic books. This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Yeah, I guess we shouldn't let them off the hook, right? They had the opportunity to fix some of these outdated practices that the game has. Let's see. At least we kind of know like the best way to earn them now. They should have made it. They should have made it easy for 20-somethings to understand. Yeah. Come on. That's your main demographic here. To be fair, their main demographic is people who played the game before. So, people not like me who are playing it for the first time ever. But, you know, they are marketing this to kids. You know, kids these days who have like their Fortnites and stuff that are pretty self-explanatory. So, you would figure they would try to make it easy for them to understand. Alright, come out. Let's see. I'm sure I'm going to feel like a big idiot when I look it up after the stream and find ways that I could easily do this. But at least we're having fun talking and chilling. How was your day today, Christian? Let's see. Doing good. That's good, man. You have anything fun planned this weekend? Well, things are way more locked down in there in the UK, aren't they? There's not much for you to do, is there? I still remember when I learned what getting pissed meant differently in the UK than it does in the United States. Because you're like, oh man, I'm gonna go get pissed, and we're like, you're gonna get mad? Is it all opening up? I thought they were locking down because there was like a bigger wave that came. So I thought doing combos gave you more, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I'm getting really good at breaking the same boxes over and over again. I'm going crazy. There's no way that this is the way to do it. Maybe I'd talk to Patrick again.
Did you find my...
Not yet.
No. Maybe there's more in Patrick's house. Maybe it isn't as simple as it seems.
Living under a rock. That's a life.
I'm just in denial. I'm in denial that this is how you play the video game. Yeah, well, I hope we're all back to normal fairly soon. Things were starting to get normal in the United States, but some of the states may have opened too quickly, and now we're in a situation where some of them have had to re-shut down. Texas, one of the stars in this video game, had to re-shut down because they opened too early. In fact, my father was supposed to come visit me by car, and we're delaying that trip because he had to because he was afraid that he might get stuck in Texas, and if that was the case, you know, he'd be, you know, stuck there without a home, and we don't really have any friends in Texas and stuff, so we're delaying that a couple of weeks to see if anything changes. So it's just gonna be another weekend alone here at the apartment playing Spongebob. Oh, Boris is gonna get us that vaccine, is he? So that's not one way to cheat out of it. I haven't found the speedrunner's technique there. I'm just in shock and awe. I can't believe that I'm literally going to be doing this, just grinding away at shiny things. Watch, I'm gonna look up a playthrough, and this is actually what you have to do, and I'm gonna be like, wow.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed. This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Let's see. Okay. Got a super monster combo. Didn't seem to amount to much. You'll speak to a character that you've met before that gives you 10,000 widgets. Yeah. And you'll be like, what did you do that for? Or they'll release an update that just gives you unlimited money like Pokemon did the other day, pretty much. Spent hours grinding for Pokédollars. And then Pokemon's like, oh, we'll just give you a mystery gift that is the equivalent to a million Pokédollars. You know, all that time you wasted. To be fair, they do that all the time with shiny Pokemon. You know, you could spend hours and hours and hours grinding for shiny Pokemon, and then Nintendo releases an update that gives you a free shiny Pokemon. I've been playing the new Pokemon update too. And I'm so close to having all the Pokemon in the Pokedex again, in the Isle of Armor Pokedex. I only need ones that you have to trade to people. Let's see. I forgot all the stupid ways you have to evolve Pokemon. All the ones they left out. You know, maybe it was a good idea for them to leave them out. I know that's an unpopular opinion on the internet, but not new people having to discover like weird items and stuff to evolve old Pokemon has not been a fun experience. Well, according to some of the people I've heard, Bill Gates is the one developing the vaccine to track something or another. I have to deal with people who hear about those rumors a lot.
Oh, sparkly.
Let's see. You won't believe how many of the rumors I spend debunking all day. Sometimes you just can't convince people that, you know, people do not have malcontent when developing these policies. The boomer hot takes. Well, you follow nothing but boomers on Twitter, don't you?
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
Twitter's just become a cesspool.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
I remember when Twitter actually used to be a decent forum for political discussion. Back before everybody discovered it. Back before everybody used it.
Bounce on the old bed.
Do you remember the pre-Oprah Twitter days? When it was basically just nerds and people who only communicated via flip phone? They used it. And it would crash all the time. Those were the good old days. Back when the social media I had crashed for no reason. All right. Oh man, I literally cannot believe that this may be the way that you have to do this. If this is the case, I can see why most people did not beat this game. They probably thought they were just going crazy or had a glitch or something. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm going crazy or I have a glitch. My game is glitched. What are your thoughts on PS5 and other next-gen consoles being locked at 30 frames per second? Well, all consoles have basically been locked in 30 frames per second. So I'm not that surprised. I mean, the idea for a console is to basically provide a uniform experience for you to play video games. And providing the best looking experience possible for hardware you can get under $400, $500 is probably not going to look the best. I mean, that's the reality of the situation. You're trading hardware performance for a cheap price. A decent gaming PC is probably going to cost you $800. Like, so to think you're going to get that much, to think you're going to get something on par with a gaming PC at like $500 or $400, that's insanity. Like, you're not going to be able to. It's just the reality of the situation. You get what you pay for, and if you want a really high-spec gaming experience, you're going to have to purchase a PC. That's just what you're going to have to do, because consoles are consumer-grade products made for cheap consumers that can basically buy something and just have it be durable and used forever. Now, the problem with PCs, obviously, is that the software is not designed or optimized, so you're going to have to even spend more money to get often experiences that are equivalent to consoles. So you may need more power for your PC to have it perform on par with consoles for most games. But to get a decent gaming PC to outperform and get frame rates that are above consoles, you're going to have to spend way more than a console costs. Yeah, most people aren't going to care about 30 frames per second either. It's unless you're a very, very skilled gamer, you're not even going to notice it either, because you're not probably playing frame by frame. You're probably just casually playing a video game. I mean, most people don't notice lag in the controller inputs. So, you know, you have to play video games a long time for to even notice these small differences most of the time. But once you do, it's kind of like, you know, wearing glasses for the first time. It's hard to go back to that previous experience. So I understand where you're coming from. But for a lot of people, they just want a cheap, easy experience to play video games. And a console provides that. And PC is getting closer, but Microsoft Windows is such a disastrous program that they haven't progressed to make PC gaming as friendly as consoles. It's getting there, though. Steam and Valve are really stepping up to try to bridge the gap in experience. And a lot more people are getting knowledgeable, a lot more average consumers. So they're getting used to understanding how PC gaming works, too. But until PC gaming bridges a lot of those gaps, most people are just going to be more comfortable buying a console. It also doesn't help that tablets and iPhones and all that are becoming so insanely powerful too. And it's making an argument for a lot of these companies on what they should prioritize. I think a lot of the problem that console gamers, a lot of these console companies are going to have is convincing people to buy a new machine. Like, I'm not sure how much enthusiasm there is for a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, you know? Like, especially now that we're basically going to be heading into a recession, possibly. You're going to have a hard time convincing people that they need a video game console. Although, like I've said before, some of the best consoles have come during recession times because video games are cheap entertainment that to waste a lot of time, unlike movies. So, people are more likely to invest in video games than other entertainment. Let's see. We'll see what happens. I think that video games are just going to have to find some way to make it cheaper because a lot of the mainstream audience on phones and tablets, have become a huge segment of the market. That's the reality of the situation. When Nintendo feels the need to partner with Tencent to make League of Legends clones, of Pokemon games, and that they can get the same billing as mainline Pokemon games because of how popular, these games are in China and how that market is evolving, things are happening. Like, the business models are changing. AAA games are dead. I don't know about that. I think that AAA games aren't dead per se, but they have to evolve to meet that new standard. I think the days of seeing a AAA game that isn't a sequel is going to be very difficult. I think you'd have to have a lot of help to get a non-sequel AAA game these days. Because the reality of the situation is AAA games are such big bets that they have to basically be successful in order to be made. So I don't think they'll be dead. I just think that you'll see only certain franchises. But who knows? Look, if Fortnite's basically a AAA game, it's in the free-to-play model. but it became an instant success. It's one of the most popular games of all time now. I think that you're going to see a more heavily focused way on how games are subsidized. And that companies are just going to be more... I think you're going to see, like, for instance, Nintendo, if they want to make a new style of game, they're just going to use an existing property. Like they're doing with Pokemon, right? Like Pokemon, they want to jump into the League of Legends MOBA space, right? But they didn't create a whole new game for that. They just used Pokemon. And that's how they got people to buy into it. It's not just a new MOBA game, it's a Pokemon game. But, you know, who knows? Like, they also created Splatoon fairly recently. And that's a new AAA franchise that they created out of nowhere. And they're trying to make ARMS a thing now. So, we'll see. What's that say? Cross-plat Fortnite is better. I think that things like cross-platform are going to become way more common, where these companies have to work together in order to survive, because I think that phones and tablets are taking over the market. I do think that because of like what you said about AAA games being dead or being less relevant than they used to be, I think that's one reason why PC is becoming more of a competitive player. Because PC games only cater to the crowd that likes AAA games. And a lot of these developers have to make sure that they're successful on PC as well. Because PC gamers are whales now. And they're some of the only whales left in the game. So they're more relevant than they ever were before. Which is why you're seeing a lot more attention being paid to them, I think. They went from being a niche market to being a cornerstone to a successful AAA franchise. I think PC gaming is somewhat mainstream now. Not super mainstream. I think PC is basically the same place where Mac is in the... where Macs are with computers now, PC gaming is to console gaming now. Like, they used to be a niche thing, but because of how the market has evolved, they've become a lot more relevant over time. Because the people who use those platforms are so dedicated to their platform that you know that it's a guaranteed audience. So if you put a game out on there, they're more likely to buy it. Just like if you make a computer program, you have to account for Mac users now. Because Mac users are now like 30 or something % of the market share. I think PC is approaching that for AAA games now, where they used to be like 5 or 6% of the market share. They're probably around 20% now. So they're a major factor when making a AAA franchise. And I think that's why you're seeing a lot more companies pay attention. Like, if this game right here, Spongebob Rehydrated, if this game was made probably like 6 or 7 years ago, do you think they would stick it on PC? No, they'd just make the console ports and that's it. Maybe they'd come out with a PC port like 2 years later. They wouldn't throw it on the PC immediately. I think part of the reason why we have it on the PC immediately is just because of the market share change. I don't have any direct sources. I'm just going based off how I see the companies treating the market. You know, they went from PC games basically coming out a year later and being like a half thrown together port to the developers taking the PC seriously. Like, now PC comes out day and day with console. That didn't happen before. And it still kind of doesn't happen. Look at Red Dead Redemption 2, right? That did not come out day and day. So it's still behind in market share, but it's not like it used to be. Oh, you're replying to King Europe. Sorry, I can't watch all the... I have my MacBook to the left of me here while I'm playing this game. Because I didn't know if putting 2 monitors on the PC would screw up OBS. So I didn't want to try it out for the first time on this stream. So I just have my MacBook on this sitting next to the table next to me with you guys on the chat there. Which is probably like the jankiest way to do it. I don't think the majority of PC gamers are like that, Christian, but I think most gaming laptops these days can play recent... Like, I think most gaming PCs these days, like gaming laptops, can handle probably like Call of Duty Warzone. You know? Call of Duty Warzone's an example of a game that is pretty mainstream on PCs.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
And maybe I'm overestimating how popular Call of Duty Warzone is, but I see it streamed all the time on Facebook Gaming and all this stuff. It's being pushed in my feed. And Fortnite is being played on a lot of stuff. Like a lot of kids are getting into PC gaming for Fortnite, which is surprising to me. I mean, console gaming in general is also depreciated in value because of the gaming market becoming way more about phones and tablets. Like, I think some of those phone and tablet games are probably some of the top performers these days. And then Minecraft on PC. I mean, a lot of PC gamers are playing stuff like Minecraft. Let's be honest. Like Minecraft, Fortnite, Call of Duty Warzone, that stuff. That's what the majority of PC gamers are playing. Let's see. This is taking an insane amount of time. I really hope this is not the way to do this. I really hope I'm just being an idiot. Keep in mind, Christian is not a console gamer. I think you should tell him that. You're not a console fanboy. He is a PC gamer. He's just not very optimistic on the future of PC gaming. I think a lot of the problem with the PC gaming community is its elitism, though. It drives people away. I made a video a while back, and a lot of people hated me for it, that basically said PC gamers are the vegans of the gaming world. They kind of are, you know. They'll let you know if you don't know if someone's a PC gamer, don't worry, they'll tell you. It's definitely a bad habit of a lot of PC gamers. Yeah, I own a Switch too. I'm basically a Switch PC gamer right now. I own a PS4 and an Xbox One, but I left them in New Mexico because I didn't think I'd have time to play video games in grad school. And I didn't. I basically didn't play video games for 2 years, so I'm basically jumping back into the hobby. And it's been interesting coming back to the video game world. It's definitely different than when I left it. In a lot of ways, being a streamer and stuff's way easier these days. It's way easier to get review codes. You don't need a website anymore to get review codes. You could just be a YouTuber and get review codes. That's like insanity to me. I've never heard of that before. Like back in the day, the only way you could be considered press is if you had a website. So a lot of old school people like me would rely on people like Christian to have websites to write for, as well as do YouTube videos in order to get press credentials. Now, people accept YouTube as real press credentials. Like that, you just having a YouTube channel is enough. You don't need a website or anything anymore. That's kind of nuts. I never knew that. You don't need Alexa rankings or anything. You just need to have a decently performing YouTube channel, and you can get video games. PS4 is basically bargain bin prices now if you buy the original console and not the Pro. I bought a PS4 on launch, so I'm pretty much an idiot. But the PS4 was a decent console. I think the PS4 is basically the Xbox 360 of this generation. It's like the default console. It's the console everybody aims for. Yeah, COVID did screw pricing for video games in some ways. Although right now, if you're a PC gamer, there's the Steam sale going on, and they have a bunch of great games up. I just got Yakuza 0 for like $6 or something. Something insanely low price. I'll definitely stream that later on. So, we'll see. Just tell them why you know what you're talking about, Christian. You can say it, can't you? Oh, you did say it. Hey, Christian, speaking of working in software and stuff, has the Mac increased in market share as much as I think it is, or is it just power users using more Macs? Because it just seems like way more people I know use Macs than they used to. I used to be the weird guy that used Macs. And now it seems like all these professional people use Macs these days.
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Adrian, didn't you buy a PC, gaming PC? What happened to that? Oh, Mac OS. Apple does make decent laptops. Although, for a while there, they were kind of sketch because they had that keyboard that was, like, barely functional if you got any dust under it. But I don't know, man. Mac OS has been so buggy. It's basically becoming like Windows now. I wish desktop Linux was not complete and utter trash and unusable for normal consumers who actually want to do work and not just play with their computer all day. I know that's going to get me a lot of hate. Don't you know, Christian, this is the year of the Linux desktop, okay? This is the year that people are going to be okay with compiling their own software. And
Bounce on the old bed.
and they're gonna do it because it's free. You just didn't care for the maintenance of it, Adrian?
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
I mean, it's a lot easier than it used to be. PC gaming used to be a complete nightmare. Steam has basically made it almost as easy as console gaming nowadays. To be honest with you. I can't believe this is the way you're gonna have. I'm gonna have to do this. I know I've said this so many times, but it's just insanity to me. I feel like I'm going crazy. The theme song is just being stuck in my head. I'm sure it's stuck in all yours too. The maintenance was the worst. The maintenance is the worst. Steam made it better by telling your PC can run it. I don't know. I haven't had that experience, Adrian. I feel like Steam has found, at least the games I was playing. I don't know what games you were playing, but it made it real easy for me. And I know what you're talking about too, because PC gaming, like when you had to when everything had its own weird proprietary software and you had to use discs and all that, it was a nightmare. It was an absolute disaster. But now, I could plug in a Switch controller, it instantly recognizes it and maps it. I just install the game and it launches and it knows what settings work for my PC the best. And I don't know. It's a completely different world now than it used to be. Because I used to be a PC gamer back in the day, in the Windows 98, XP, and all that. So I know how much of a nightmare it used to be, but man, it's easier than ever now. It's only a step or two below consoles.
Where I keep all my old comic books.
It is more maintenance than a console, but I wouldn't say that it was that much. It's that complicated if you know reasonably anything about computers. The majority of PC gamers with $300 Acer laptops. Hey, you leave those Minecraft kids alone, man. They're the future. Speaking of another reason why it's hard to tell what the actual... I guess Linux is the future. All these kids are learning Chromebooks. They're going to school. They all know Linux then. Linux will be the future, just like Android, right? Android's technically Linux, so it's the future. Checkmate, Windows kids. I'd rather have my 1X and know I'll be good for the next few years than keep the PC/Mac for video editing. Yeah, I understand that. I also understand the appeal of having one machine that does everything, though. Especially since, if a console breaks, it's fairly expensive, whereas the PC, it's kind of a one-time investment. And if something breaks or you need to upgrade something, it's much cheaper to do so. And the 1X is basically like a PC upgrade nowadays anyways. It's you're not getting that much of a jump like you got from Xbox to 360 or even 360 to Xbox One with the next generation. So, I mean, heck, you said it yourself the other day, Adrian. There's not a lot of games that are becoming for the next generation right away. It's just going to be like ports, like enhanced ports of games for the other consoles. So it's, I don't know, in that way it's kind of hard to justify upgrading to the next gen too. Like I was seriously considering getting the Xbox One X right away until you told me that stuff. And I was like, I'm probably good with my PC and Switch for a little bit. Probably don't need a next gen console right away. It's not really ignorance of PC gaming, great host. A lot of the issues with PC gaming that people have are just the minor inconveniences that pile up. Things have gotten a lot better, but reputation is very powerful. And people just remember trying PC gaming once or twice on a machine that they owned, and it made it very difficult. It's a very intimidating experience once you've had that experience and you want to get back into it. And PC gaming does have a lot of layers that make it intimidating. Like, for instance, I had my friend from New Mexico build me this PC. I just gave him the money for it. And that's why I was able to get one for a decent price. Like, my gaming PC cost me about like $750, $800, and it's pretty decent. But if you're a casual gamer and you want to get into PC gaming, but you don't want to build your own PC, you're probably going to fork out for an OEM, and a decent PC from an OEM is probably going to cost you like $1,000, man. Like, you know, $1,000, $900, maybe $800 if you want to run just like the bare minimum stuff. But that's intimidating, man. You spend all that money and then you get an experience where everything doesn't work out the box. I can see why that would make some people upset. And some people don't see it as you can also use a gaming PC as your computer, you know? So a lot of people don't see it that way. So I can understand why people would be intimidated into buying a gaming PC. But at the same time, I see your argument as well. Like, if you spend $1,000 on a computer and you use it for your schoolwork and video editing and YouTube and, you know, your music and all that, you know, it's not that bad of an investment to spend a couple $100 extra and put your games on it also. Yeah, I mean, finding a good gaming PC keyboard and mouse isn't that hard, and I mean, I think you're overstretching it there, Adrian. That's like saying, you know, getting a good headset for online gaming is intimidating and stuff. Like, you know, all of that's kind of supplemental. You can get the basics done with any keyboard and mouse that's decent. You just tweak the DPI on the mouse a little bit. You know, sensitivity. But, I mean, PC gaming is a decent investment if you need a good computer for something else. Like, just adding a couple extra, like $200. Basically the same thing as like buying a console for your television setup. It does require a lot of previous knowledge, though. I will say that. You got to know quite a bit about computers if you want to have a decent experience. You can't go into it completely blind. Hey Neo, how you doing? What language options? Play this in Japanese? What? Let me see this. There's language options? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Audio. French, Italian, German, Spanish, Polish, Japanese. Let's see. Let's do Japanese here. Let's see. Let's take Neo's advice. Why is it not letting me do Japanese? Okay, let's do this.
なくした靴下を10枚見つけてくれた？
まだだよ、パトリック。
そっか。靴下に見つかった？
That's pretty funny. I want to see Squidward in Japanese.
リカルドがランプを持っていたなんて。
Let's see.
やあ、リカルド。
あれを渡したんだから出て行ってくれないか。
Bro, that is funny. That is hilarious. They're like, nah, let's not make regional variants to these games. Let's see. I should have enough sparkly things now. Here we go. There we go. Japanese Spongebob has a funny laugh. Now we can finally go on to the next area. What? There we go.
Bikini Town のダウンタウン。かつては賑やかな大都市でした。今は
Oh, I should have turned on the subtitles.
スポンジボブ、ロボットがビキニタウンの街を破壊しているわ。私たち逃げないと。
わかりました。一人なりにしてやればいいんですね。
This is funny.
ひねるんじゃなくて逃げるのよ。みんなを避難させないと。
That's so strange that they would include all of them.
じゃないですか？
それはできないわね。
どうして？
ロボットが舵をすべて取ってしまったの。
まっすぐ走ったらどうです？
曲がり角がたくさんあるのよ。
あいつらめ、抜かりないな。ご心配なくパフ先生、舵は取り戻しますよ。
スポンジボブ、あなたが関わるといつも怖いんだけれど、でももしこの騒ぎを解決してくれたら黄金のフライ返しをあげるわ。
代わりに運転免許はどうです？
それは無理ね。
Okay. So I gotta get all the steering wheels. It's a weird option. Oh, I see. I need to get him to come. Okay. So I can just catch the jellyfish here. Whoa. I got to get him to hit the top there. Let's see. All right. This is an interesting puzzle. Alright, come on. There we go. One more. Weeb Hydrated. Yeah, I don't understand why they would include all those options. I guess it makes the game development cheaper. Do they have all those options on the consoles too? Oh, there's a golden spatula. Where'd it go? Did I already collect it? No. Well, I can't go over there to get it. Did I lose it forever? Yeah, the language options are everywhere. That's pretty cool, man. Let's see. Oh. Hey Neo, did you have to collect 6,000 shiny things in order to get in order to pass that first part? Or was there an easier way to do that and I was just an idiot? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking to see if Neo answered me. Oh man. Well, it feels so dumb if I didn't have to do that. Can I talk to her? No. Where's the golden spatula I earned? Oh, it's on top of the thing. I have a feeling I'm wrong, because that just seemed insane. Imagine being a nation of plastic boogie. That's not nice. Now you're just trying to get me to read mean things. Christian, I see what you're doing. There has to be a way to do that. Maybe it comes later. There's a button over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. My leg! What are you doing, Gary? Get down! Leave that poor man alone. That's one way to kill it. Probably not the right way. That's the way to do it. So don't touch the hot sauce.
Nice.
Oh man. Oh, Christian. There's no reason to make fun of people on the stream. We're all here to enjoy THQ Nordic's game for children. Let's see. I still think it's weird that they have that many language options. That's pretty cool though, because it doesn't restrict you if you live in one area to be confined to the language options available to your area. I wonder if those were all from the original game. They probably had to have been, right? They wouldn't spend that kind of money. I wonder. What's the point of this? This is just to get around faster? This is just a cool trick? I'm sure there's some kind of reporting that you can find to disprove one of your hypothesis. Someone's had to have done, like, how much, you know, PC sales made up for in the sale of certain games. AAA games. Someone out there had to have done some business thesis on this for their MBA or something. Okay. That seemed just to take me back over here. Can I make him angry? Doesn't seem like I can. Am I stuck again by the children's game? Probably have to go here. Have to get on top of there somehow. Can I talk to you? No. Can I enter your house? No. Here. Probably would help. That's for the robot I already killed. You leave the UK alone. We have a special, very special relationship with them. Ask Boris Johnson. And obviously Americans can't play children's games correctly, like me, so... Hey Jake, how are you doing? I'm just trying to figure out how to play a children's game properly. So apparently I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. What am I supposed to do? Oh, well, let's see. I haven't pressed this button. Let's see. This unlocks more of the area. Now I have this, Whoa, I almost fell in that trap. Let's see. There we go. Up. Looks like I fell into it. Even after getting it right, I still messed up the children's game. Used to follow you so long ago. I recently remembered your channel. Hey, thanks, bud. Yeah, I recently just started doing videos again. During this COVID stuff, I felt like people needed more entertainment. Maybe they'd like old 2007 YouTubers who haven't been relevant in a long time. My hypothesis was somewhat correct. Okay. It's still funny that the Japanese options are there. I only play my children's game with Japanese titles. Hey Christian, you still going to try to get into the JET program? There you go. You can learn your Japanese by playing Spongebob. Play in Spanish? Okay, let's play in Spanish. Let's see. No, it's language settings. What? That's definitely not Spanish. Should be Spanish now. Let's see. Let's hear Mr. Bubble in Spanish.
Esta puerta solo se abre desde dentro.
Okay. Oh, we got the stock. Oi. Alright, buddies. Let's fight. Fight me. I need 2,100 shiny things before I can open that. Oh, I can! The heck? Oh, that thing's shooting them at me. The sea needle. Probably opened that way too early.
Ah, ahí estás. Alguien ha roto la aguja marina.
Es terrible. La aguja marina es la cuna del club del ganchillo.
Sí, así es. Y lo peor es que hay tikis y objetos brillantes desperdigados ahí fuera.
Señor Cangrejo, ¿cómo puede pensar en dinero en un momento así?
Es fácil. Solo tengo que despejar la mente. Dinero, dinero, dinero. Ahora escucha, chico. Sabes que si me traes esos objetos brillantes, te daré espátulas de oro. Pero voy a mejorar mi oferta. Si rompes todos los tikis que hay en la aguja marina, te daré una espátula de oro más.
¿Por qué iba a romper esos tikis, señor Cangrejo?
Porque se han reído de ti y te han puesto motes graciosos.
¿Cómo qué?
Bob Esponja culo cuadrado y cosas así.
They say culo? Ah, man.
No me parece muy gracioso.
No, pero además han dicho que tu madre tenía porosidad mórbida.
¿Porosidad mórbida? Muy bien, señor Cangrejo. Ahora sí que se van a enterar.
Some of this language in the Spanish language settings wouldn't exactly call kid friendly. Okay. Or at least I was taught that it was not. I was taught culo was a bad word, not a neutral word.
Soy una esponja nueva. Número 1 en la caza del tesoro de fondo de Bikini por tercer año consecutivo. Gracias.
What in the heck? Am I supposed to attack those things? All I know is that if I said culo, my grandma would not be very happy. What do I have to do to get that last one? Oh, I see. I have to dive further. Okay. It's a neutral word in Spain. I see. So, like, in Mexican Spanish, which is what my grandma would speak, it's a lot more of a harsh word. But in Spain Spanish, it's a lot more neutral. I guess that would make sense. I mean, in Mexico it means ass. You know, so I always been taught. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. I think I got all of them. Yeah, looks like it. Oh man, the knockback on that is intense. Oh, another checkpoint, huh? Or is the same one? It looks like the same one. I'm gonna double check though. Yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's a new one. It's weird that they would have the same mechanic immediately after showing it to me. How am I missing all of them? Are you not supposed to hit them? No. You're supposed to hit them on the way down, not the way up.
Creo que no necesita que le echen una mano.
Let's try that again. Okay. Nah, almost hit him. One more time. Ah, come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, I got them all. Looks like nowhere to go that way. N. You told me to build a portal. Is this a new game? No, it's not actually. It's well, sorta. It's just came out, but it's also a it's an HD remix or an HD remaster of a game made in 2003. All right. So it's sort of a new game, but not really. I was explaining to people earlier that this is a remix. I mean, this was updated because it was so popular with speedrunners, and it revived interest in the old game. So THQ Nordic, seeing all this new hype for this game because of the speedrunning community, decided to remaster it. So that's a pretty cool feat for the popularity of gaming media, basically defining gaming tastes. It's a big win for streaming, that's for sure, and for speedrunning. So it was pretty cool of them to listen to the community and basically relaunch this game. It also gives a decent, there hasn't been a decent franchise game. They don't really make franchise games anymore, and decent ones are hard to find. So remaking a decent one from the early 2000s, probably not a bad idea. The game controls reasonably well, but I think the collectathon aspects of it have not aged that well. Like we were experiencing earlier, that we had to collect 6,000 shiny things before we could move on, and that was a big hassle. Go away. Huh. I see. So you need to jump on here, then jump on the light. Maybe? I fell off of it there. Let's see. Almost got it. Keep messing this up. This is why I have problems with Super Meat Boy too. It may be this. I'm using that cheap Chinese 8-bit Do controller because I finally got it working on Steam, even though it still doesn't work on the Switch. I'm using it to play because I don't want to possibly cause drift to my $80 Pro controller that Nintendo has, because I heard there might be drift on those controllers also. So I want to use it as only on the Switch. You thought you remembered it? So did you play the original game? I never played the original game. Let's see. That caused a big splash there. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it was a popular game. I just never played it because by the time it came out, I was one of those kids that got burned by so many franchise games. I said I would never play one again. One of my first games I ever owned was a franchise game. I owned Toy Story 2 for the Game Boy Color, which was not a good game. And my copy was glitched, so I couldn't even beat it. I also owned Bug's Life on the N64, which was also bugged. Had a bug in it. And I couldn't complete the game. And it made me very sad. I got the spatula up here. Let's see. I'm still not sure how you get that spatula. Attack and the Power of Juju. I remember Nickelodeon advertising the heck out of that game. Oh, so it was possible. There you go. So that's 6 golden spatulas. Need 4 more for the achievement. What are you hit by? That's annoying. It had a TV show? Really? Did it come out after the game? There we go. It must have come out after the game. Because I just remember it being a game. I remember that Tom on Toonami did not review it very well. That's one I think I remember. Back when he did game reviews. Notice how he never reviewed the Dragon Ball Z games. I wonder why.
Es el momento de hacerla girar.
Yeah, I imagine it was trash.
Es el momento de hacerla girar.
Which is weird because they invested a significant amount of capital trying to promote it as like a as a series of itself. Maybe they thought that the reason Pokemon was successful is because the game came out first. That seems like something a CEO who never played the game would think. Oh, the video game is more popular. We need to come out with the game first. That's why the Pokemon formula was successful. Because they came out with the game first.
Es el momento de hacerla girar. Rueda, 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 esponja.
Okay. So I have a feeling there's still a way to do this. Ay. Oops. Gotta build up that momentum again. There we go.
Hola, Gary. Gracias por darte cuenta. He estado entrenando.
What language do you guys want next? Spanish is getting kind of old.
Oh, por aquí se accede a los tejados que llevan hasta el faro. Ajá, allí hay otra espátula de oro. Me vendría muy bien. ¿Qué quieres decir con que le pida ayuda a Arenita? Puedo yo solo. Vaya menuda caída.
SpongeBob killed Nickelodeon after being the only thing keeping it alive. I can kind of agree to that.
Más robots. Por el fantasma del holandés errante. No hay quien pueda pasar por ahí. Vale, vale. Le pediré a Arenita que me ayude.
Let's see. Am I supposed to jump in the box? Aye. That wasn't a smart idea. Let's see. Well, at least I was able to get that one. Rugrats had a decent game. What console? Because I had the Game Boy Color one, and it sucked. I remember my poor uncle bought me a copy of Pokemon Red, and I already had one, and I was so upset, and I started crying, and my mom got really angry at me and said, "Don't worry, Samuel, we'll get you another game, but quit being a spoiled brat. We'll get you another game for Christmas, but don't quit being a spoiled brat. It was the thought that counts." And then she went to the store and traded in the extra Pokemon Red game. She traded that game in, which was worth a lot of money back then because a lot of people were looking for that game. She traded that game in for Rugrats, the movie, the game, for Game Boy Color. And that was one of the worst Game Boy Color games I've ever played. And it also, I think, had a glitch because I couldn't figure out... Maybe I'm just no good at children's games, as this stream has shown. But, yeah, I need Sandy. But, I think that that game was really, really bad. That's what I remember. PS1. Well, I was a Nintendo guy, so we got the worst ports of anything that people didn't put money in, too. Okay. How do I use the box? You may use this box once. Both boxes have been opened up. Oh, I need to find the other boxes. So I need to find Sandy. But where is she?
Avisar a Arenita e ir a la puerta de la chimenea. Entendido.
Get Sandy. Head to Smokestack's door. Okay. So I need to look for a door. Let's see. It's probably up here. Probably the way I was going. Smokestack's door. I ruined the disc for Guitar Hero on Christmas Day. Oh man, that must have sucked. Yeah, we all do stupid things as kids. I'm glad my parents bought me Nintendo consoles though, because I'm pretty sure I would have screwed up all those discs on PS1 when I was a kid. I didn't know how to take care of anything. But my Nintendo 64 games still work because it was a console made for children. And it was built to last. Can't say the same thing about Switch. It's made for children, but not built to last. Nintendo used to be really good at making their stuff kid-proof. But this analog stick drifting is going to be a huge problem for them if they don't fix it. And it's just surprising because Nintendo used to be really good at that stuff. Can you jump on top of those? I just want to see. Doesn't seem like it. First Nautical Bank. That's funny. Can I enter that? No.
Es el momento de hacerla girar.
I still don't understand where I'm supposed to go. To get Sandy. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy enough. I'm an idiot. All I had to do was use the bus. Well, at least I understand that mechanic now. I had the PS2 upright, and then for some reason I decided to move it horizontal and it scratched the disc. Yeah, that was a huge problem on the Xbox 360. If you moved the Xbox while it was on, the Xbox 360, the original one, your disc is dead, bro. Your disc is dead. That disc will never work again.
Cuanto más brillante, mejor. Ay, ¿en serio tengo que llevar los calcetines de Patricio?
Let's see. Need to go back to where I was. Those things don't work on me. I have karate chops instead of bubble blowing. Let's see.
Y con este sumamos uno más.
Very nice. Sandy's a much better character to play as. You broke your Gears of War. I can't remember which game I've ruined one game like that at least with the Xbox 360, and it was just like a complete accident. I just accidentally knocked it over. And the 360 did have a bunch of problems, but it played games so well and so easy, and it was definitely the best console of that generation. But there were so many problems with it. I could definitely see why people would not want to own one. Like the problems with it, just in the beginning with the Red Ring of Death and the E74 and the disc scratching. But Microsoft that generation just designed software that worked so well. Like, it's kind of crazy how well that stuff worked for a long time. Like, and how long it took Nintendo and Sony to catch up. Nintendo never caught up, and it took Sony at least till like... It's a good question if they really ever did catch up, to be honest. If Sony really caught up in some ways. That original Xbox 360 dashboard was great. And, man, I have a lot of fond memories. The Xbox 360. But I could easily see how people's experiences could have just been ruined with the console. Spend all that money, cracks your games. It does a lot of stuff that you're like, what the heck, man? And then Microsoft just wasn't very good at responding to it. But it took till like 2009 for PSN to even become close to Xbox Live. Hope that wasn't the way to do it. I still got to cross. How am I supposed to cross that, though? I need to figure that out. B. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's one way to do things. I like how it has the shape of Texas. I wonder what like non-Americans thought of that. She says Texas in the Spanish way too. That's great. Alright, let's get through this.
No me puedo creer que lleve puesta la ropa interior de Bob Esponja.
Huh. Oh, look at that. Oh no. That was a weird error. Nope, that didn't work. New Mexico is a corner of the state. New Mexico, and a lot of New Mexicans hate Texas. That's one thing you'll find out. A lot of it has to go back to the old Spanish days and how basically Texas tried to claim New Mexico, and a lot of people didn't like that. A lot of New Mexicans didn't even want to leave the Spanish Empire, so let alone have a bunch of white people claim that they were part of their state. And the reason Arizona exists is because Texans sent Confederate soldiers to New Mexico to try to convert the state to a Confederate territory. And that ended up causing the creation of the state of Arizona. Arizona didn't exist before then. So it's an interesting history between New Mexico and Texas. But a lot of New Mexicans to this day hold grudges against Texas for that reason. I like Texas. One of my favorite little towns is Amarillo. That's how they say it. In Spanish, it's actually Amarillo, which means yellow. But they call it Amarillo. It's a tiny little Texas town right there in West Texas. And I've always liked that little town. Right next to it is the town of Canyon. Canyon is a little town where the first restaurant that had one of those big eat food challenges happened. Like there's a little restaurant in Canyon called the Big Texan, and that restaurant is the restaurant that had the 72-ounce steak. The one you've probably heard of that started like a lot of food challenges. That came from Canyon, Texas. Where's the Texas things? I swore there was one there earlier. Okay. Maybe I'm just delusional. There we go. What does this sign say? Sandy can... Oh. It's for those enemies I already killed. You never heard of Canyon, Texas? It's a little tiny town of like 8,000 people. It's in West Texas. A lot of people don't know much about West Texas. When they hear Texas, they mostly think of the more eastern part of the state, or the central part of the state, or the southern part. But me being a New Mexican, I'm familiar with all the parts of Texas that people don't really consider parts of Texas. So I'm familiar with places like Amarillo and Canyon and Lubbock. And then the one place you have heard of that I'm very familiar with is El Paso. El Paso, Texas is the biggest city I'm familiar with very closely. Amarillo is more like a town for a government agency more than a college town. But they have a little college there.
La señal de televisión va fatal últimamente. Necesito que alguien cambie mi vieja antena por esta nueva y reluciente.
Sí, señor. Esa antena brilla más que un billete de $3. Oye, ¿y por qué no la cambias tú mismo?
No se me da muy bien eso de saltar.
¿Y qué tienen que ver los saltos aquí?
Porque la vieja antena está ahí arriba.
Oh boy.
Wow, es más alto que un vaso de té helado de Texas.
Texas iced tea. You can tell that the person who wrote this isn't from Texas, because they'd say sweet tea, not iced tea.
Los robots han bloqueado ese edificio y a mí no se me da tan bien saltar ni hacer esos movimientos tuyos si me mueves.
I've actually been across the whole state of Texas because I lived in Louisiana for a month. And I had to drive through the entire state. That's a huge state, man. In case you don't know, Houston, Texas. How about you know it? What was it? El Paso, Texas is closer to Los Angeles than it is to Houston. That's how big Texas is. Yeah, Texas is a giant country. Am I supposed to take this? Okay. Uh-oh. We just watched somebody get murdered. Jesus. Ay.
Me siento como nueva. La salsa barbacoa de Texas es mucho mejor. Espero que alguien aproveche todo esto.
Man, Sandy's just an OP character, man. Well, there's the chimney she went into. Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to be there anymore. Rest in peace, fish lady. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Hey Saul, how you doing, brother? We're just playing Spongebob here. So I have, I'll open that later. Let's see. Oh no! Whoa! That was weird. I think that was a glitch. I think it's supposed to show, show you going back to where you were. See, there we go. Yeah, I saw the hand too, but I don't think the black part is supposed to be there. I wonder why they chose underwear as the healing item. It just seems a strange choice. Yeah, what do I know? Okay. Oh no, Nico! Underpants. Okay. There's an episode regarding that, isn't there? And I'm just not remembering it. Oh, what the heck? I jumped correctly, I thought. Okay, we'll try that one more time. Luckily, there's no lives. There we go. No. There we go. Oh, look at this. You spin me right around, baby, right around. I'm floating. I'm floating. I'm moonwalking here. There we go. That was weird.
Me siento como nueva.
All right. Yeah, that was definitely a glitch.
No me puedo creer que lleve puesta la ropa interior de Bob Esponja. Nada mejor que un poco de cuerda para entrar en calor. ¡Oh, qué bonito!
Oh, qué bonito, huh? I think you're right. I think it is Spain Spanish, but I don't hear like that lisp that they have. But a lot of it's very different than the Spanish I grew up with. But New Mexico Spanish is weird anyway. But it doesn't sound like Mexican Spanish. So I think you're right. I think it is Spain Spanish. At least it's probably that they got somebody in America who learned Spain Spanish and got them to do the translation. But it's definitely it's not Mexican Spanish, that's for sure.
Eso por meterte con tejas. Vale, mucho mejor.
Vale. Maybe it's Cuban? I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Spanish dialects outside of New Mexican and Mexican. I just know it sounds very different than what I'm used to. Comba bonga.
Patricio se va a poner muy contento.
Okay. Did that have like the City Escape soundtrack? Listen to that. Like from Sonic. Nice. Very nice. It sounded like City Escape. How much is this on Steam? It is $30. Not a good time to be doing this on Steam, I can tell you that. Because of the summer Steam sale going on. Okay, I need to go back to Spongebob. Let's see. All right. Got the.
Patricio debería hacer la colada.
There we go.
¿Cómo va eso, Bob Esponja?
Hola, Larry.
So now I get to go do this part without her. Let's see how this is. That was a fun little level. Yeah, forced Spain accents. Yeah, the Breaking Bad series is from New Mexico. Well, it's funny. Originally, it was supposed to be in California, but it wasn't very. It was very difficult to convince people that Albuquerque is some little town in California, so they decided to just go with with New Mexico instead. Okay. Let's see. Am I doing this right? Let's see. In the lighthouse. Are you ready, kids? Oop. Oh, so this is like a semi-boss level. Come on. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to aim it at them. Oh, I can hit him just straight up. I don't have to hit it into them. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh man, I died. Beaten by a kid's game. Let's see what people have to say. Before I moved to Mexico, I couldn't really understand Spanish or Argentine accents. My Spanish wasn't good, and then so different accents from what I was used to, so weird to me. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. New Mexico has a very weird Spanish. It's like 18th century Spanish. Like Don Quixote, how I describe it. It just never evolved from that. New Mexico was a very isolated state before it became a state. So it kept like its native dialogue. Here in Maryland, there's a place called Smith's Island, and they have like Victorian English that they still speak. And it's because they were so isolated from anywhere. They're just like a little small fisher town. But yeah, New Mexico, before the invention of railroads, was just so isolated that the Spanish they had was just so weird. And it had like itas and itos, and it's very old. Like the closest thing I could say that you can find in popular media is how Don Quixote speaks in the Spanish versions. That's how New Mexicans talk. Spanish. Okay, up, out of my way. Out of my way, dude. Oy. I need to get those out of the way. Oh, I got another achievement. Okay. How do I make you angry? Huh, that's annoying.
Número 1 en la caza del tesoro de fondo de Bikini por tercer año consecutivo. Gracias, gracias.
Oh, look, there's another one. I thought that was supposed to be 10 spatulas, not 9. Let's see. Wow. Let's see. 2 achievements in a row, though. That's nice. I want to check and see. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to, that achievement's supposed to be for 10 spatulas, not 9. Yeah, see, it says 10. So that's an error. I thought that 9 spatulas was 10. And I'm pretty sure I only have 9. Let me look. Yeah, 9. So there's some bugs in this game, PC version, or at least its integration with Steam. Let's see.
Soy una esponja nueva.
But yeah, New Mexican Spanish is very weird. You can go look it up. A lot of people don't speak it that much anymore. They speak Spanglish. And that's kind of what I speak too when I'm not working. Every now and then I just throw in Spanish words instead of English ones, even when I'm speaking English.
Me encanta abrir regalos.
Okay. I should have used Sandy to get that one spot. Whoa. Oh, now I can get something from Patrick. I think it was another golden spatula. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, but I'm not Sandy, so I can't use it. Darn. I don't see a bus stop where I can change either. Oh. Yeah, I'll come back. Yep, good old Spanglish. And then you have the Spanish accented English words. Sometimes, like, you know, I know people who say Gualmar instead of Walmart. They'll be like, Híjole, I forgot to buy the butter. I better go to Walmart and buy some more. But yeah, I'm used to, that's what I'm used to, people back home. There's even like a slang word for people who talk like that. They call it talking ahina. Be like, hey bro, you talk all ahina, no. I can tell you're from Española because you talk all ahina. Yeah. Vemo a la Guamarjito. It's so weird. No, the only out here in Maryland, there's not that many Mexicans. There's only El Salvadorians, and they just have a completely different culture than Mexicans do, bro. And when I talk to them about some stuff, they have no idea what I'm talking about. Let's see. Now I can go back there. Does The Witcher 3 interest you or games like that? I don't know. I've never tried it. I don't know why, but the number 3 intimidates me. I feel like I need to play the first 2 games. Are there 2 other games, or is it just based off a book? I don't even know. But the number 3 intimidates me. Also, I don't know, man. I've just never been a fantasy RPG kind of guy. I'm more of a future RPG kind of guy, like a more sci-fi. That's why I love Fallout, or I liked the other, I liked Fallout 3, and I liked Fallout 4 was okay, and I love New Vegas, but stuff like I gotta say, stuff like Skyrim and Oblivion, I just couldn't get into it, man. And a lot of that has to do with I'm just not the biggest fan of fantasy RPGs. And I know that I know like Skyrim is quality and all that, but I mean, I only got through like half of it, and it just wasn't for me, man. But I know it's quality. I know it's quality. Oh no. Yeah, it is like a whole nother country, man. Like, and it's weird, Fallout is basically just Skyrim with guns, but I just feel more comfortable in the sci-fi atmosphere or the post-apocalyptic atmosphere when I'm playing a video game. I don't know what it is. Let's see. I'm trying to get back to that clam. You don't have to play the first 2? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have to play the first 2. But it would be nice to play the first 2. I'm sure they're on PC, no? Ay, ay, ay. Let's try that again. Yeah, man, El Salvadorians are very different. And I tried to get involved with like some Latino stuff here, but most of the El Salvadorians are immigrants, so they're not from the United States, so they mostly speak Spanish. And the cultures are just so different. Like I said, they're not. I talk about stuff like, because I've hung out with lots of Mexicans. And I know a lot about Mexican culture, and it's not that different from New Mexico culture. But El Salvador, That's a whole nother world, man. It's and they've dealt with a lot more stuff, man. I can tell you, it's intense when I hear some of the stuff that people from El Salvador had to deal with. It's crazy. Now I got 10 spatulas. Now I should have gotten the achievement. The first two aren't nearly as good as the third. That's sad. Yeah, I'll probably try it one day. But I still have Red Dead 2 to take care of and a couple of other games that I need to get done. I now have a backlog on Switch. I didn't have one before. I still have to beat Katamari Reroll. Pretty close to done on that. I have to beat... I beat the Isle of Armor DLC for Pokemon, but I need to catch the rest of the Pokemon in that. I have Wolfenstein 2 on Switch. I need to play that. Spend good money on it. Let's see. I think now I should go and do that other place. Let's see. Well, yeah, I mean, I know El Salvador has more problems than New Mexico. But New Mexico has a lot of problems for being a city in the United States. You know what I mean? Let's see.
Oh, Arenita.
Muy buenos días, señor Cangrejo.
Top of the morning to you. Let's see.
La salsa barbacoa de Texas es mucho mejor. Cuanto más brillante, mejor.
She makes fighting these robots way easier, I can tell you that. Much easier to fight the robots as Sandy. Oh, I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to do here. Oops. Now I have to go back. Yeah. It's really sad what's going on in El Salvador. And how gangs have dramatically affected their lives. Not just abroad, but here at home too, here in the United States. MS-13 is a huge problem out here in the East Coast. You know, they're intense, man. They're a lot crazier than the cartel in a lot of ways. You know, at least the cartel, like, wants to make money, you know? It seems like these people just want to kill people sometimes. I mean, they're both evil, but there's something about the cartel. I mean, the MS-13 that just, they're more intense in a lot of ways. And I hope one day folks in El Salvador have an easier time with their lives. Let's see. Okay. So I opened all these doors. I still have to open that door. Let's see. Is it messed up over here too? Yeah. How do you get that door, man? Looks like only Spongebob can get hooked on that. Okay, so only Spongebob can get on this hook. Oi. Alright. There we go. Come on. I have to destroy all these tikis for Mr. Krabs. Okay. Huh. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Feel like making me nervous. I don't know why. That one I destroyed by pissing off the red one. I think these ones I actually have to hit it. Okay. One more. Nope. What is my favorite non-fiction book? Do you mean political or business or just in general? Because I have lots of, I mean, I basically only read non-fiction. Okay. But I could tell you my least favorite business books are the most popular ones. Oh, there we go. In general, that's a tough one. I think that the most important book that I think everyone should read about all of our problems today, there's two books that if you want to understand American problems today, it's The Great Sort and Bowling Alone. Both of those books. Let's see. Those two books perfectly describe what's going on with the United States and why our society has become so divided. In case you don't know, they document how we are self-dividing ourselves into political and social corridors. and basically isolating ourselves to people who only think like us, talk like us, look like us, and how that is having dramatic effects on our politics and how we treat each other, and how we've basically become self-segregated, as opposed to, society, government segregation, which is what the issue was in the past. Now we are self-segregating by every metric possible. We're only marrying people of similar income. We're only associating with people who think like us, and it's causing a lot of damage to how we understand each other and how we understand the world. And it's becoming a major problem. And I think those two books, especially Bowling Alone, highly detail like how society has lost a lot of institutions that used to hold it together and used to bring people together of different backgrounds. And the internet has kind of exacerbated this phenomenon, for instance, here on YouTube. Right now, you can find YouTubers from 2007 who play Spongebob games on YouTube, and you could perfectly find that specific type of YouTuber with just a couple of clicks. Our media is no longer universal. Not everyone's not watching Dick Van Dyke, you know what I mean? You have some people watching PewDiePie, and you have some people watching Samuel to Geek. There's no universal experiences that tie us all together, and they're becoming less and less frequent. We could basically tailor our lives to be just things that we like, which makes us very angry when we experience people and ideas that we don't agree with or understand. And the Big Sort documents how this has happened over time. And in case you didn't know, there used to not be red states and blue states. This is a modern phenomenon of like the 2000 election forward. Before that, the country pretty much voted one way. We all kind of agreed. And Republicans and Democrats used to be in every state. And states didn't really have monopolies. There were a couple states, like Maryland here. Maryland has almost always been controlled by Democrats since its founding. Since the Democrat Party has existed. But a lot of states, it went back and forth all the time. New Jersey was a swing state, not in the 90s. So, if you want to understand why America has gotten to like this point, where everything is political, it's a good book to read. And I highly recommend both of those books. If you don't like reading books, I would also recommend... someone made a very good video based on the thesis of those books. His name is Political... What the heck is his name? Political Soup or something like that. Oh man, I can't remember it right now. Political Soda or something. I don't know. You can find it if you really want to. If you just look it up on YouTube. I think it was called like the Great Society. The Breakdown of Institutions or something like that. He made like a video about those books specifically. And another good book that supplements a lot of the same thesis is Jonah Goldberg's book, Suicide of the West. That also talks about like those and more. He takes a lot of the stuff that they're talking about in those two books, but more relates it to contemporary times and Trump specifically. But I would say to get more contemporary politics out of it, I would just read those first two books. There's a lot of outdated stuff. Like, for instance, Bowling Alone, I think, was written in the late 90s. And The Great Sort was written in the The Big Sword, I'm sorry, was written in, I think, early 2000s. So there's some stuff that's outdated, but if you were reasonably politically minded, you could piece together with modern times how important these things are. I also like... there's a lot of nonfiction books I like, but I've seen so many. I mean, I've read so many that I just can't think of like an excellent one. What I can say is I really, really hate 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. I think it's one of the worst business books there is. One, people who say they've read that book have not read that book. The first, like, 4 chapters of that book are just things that him and his kids, like, it's just like a background on him, and he tells these stories that are like obviously fake, and it's an insanely boring book that's probably like 2,000 pages too long, and a lot of the useful advice in the book is no longer applicable because we have smartphones and stuff these days. So yeah, I mean, it's not... if you want a good business book in the same vein as 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, there's Getting Things Done. It has a lot of the useful advice, but updated for modern times. So I would suggest that instead. I also don't like Who Moved My Cheese and Chicken Soup for the Teenage Soul. I think I include those 3 books: 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, Chicken Soup for the Teenage Soul, and Who Moved My Cheese. They're all like the same kind of book. It's a book that everyone claims they've read, but they haven't. They just bought it. And if you actually ask them about contents that are in the book, they wouldn't be able to tell you. And a lot of the stuff in the book is either outdated or bad. And the books don't really read very well. But they have so many endorsements, and they're considered such classics, nobody wants to challenge how good they are. And, I would say that beware of those books in the nonfiction section. They are the books you will find at, like, every airport, though. Which one should you read first? I would suggest the Big Sword or the Great Sword. I can't remember what it's called right now because I'm just tired and playing the Spongebob game. But I would recommend the Great Sword first because it has a lot more contemporary politics and it's less picture graphy. I don't know how to describe it. Bowling Alone is a really thick book. And actually, I would recommend Jonah Goldberg's book if you're more into modern politics. Like specifically Trump. So I would recommend Suicide of the West first. But if you want something more politically neutral and not as conservative, I would recommend The Great Sword first. But, yeah. Thing hit me. I wonder what's in that. Is it tartar sauce? It must be, right? Are you shooting at me? Okay. I think I can go back to my my home in Bikini Bottom and then unlock that next stage. Because I don't think there's any more gold spatulas here, are there? Let's see. Oh, I got them all. Yeah, everybody 7 Habits of Highly Effective People is the best marketing strategy of all time. I mean, on the face of it, it seems like a great idea, right? Like, only 7 habits, and if you incorporate these 7 habits, you become a more productive person. And that's an intriguing concept. So I can understand why people fell for the marketing. And, you know, it's been promoted by Oprah. It's been promoted by politicians. Everybody claims that they love this book, but they haven't really read it. And many of them have read, like, whatchamacallit, they've read books that, they've read books that summarize the same points. But in reality, the reason why it's so popular is because it was the first real business book of its time period. And people identify it for that reason. Almost every business book you'll ever read incorporates some things from the 7 Habits. So there is a little bit of interest there, but most of the book is him talking about himself and his seminars and just a lot of weird stuff. Stuff I would not recommend people really looking into. Let's see. Think and Grow Rich. Think and Grow Rich has an interesting history. Think and Grow Rich. Napoleon Hill is a scam artist who sold lumber to trick people. Like, he would buy lumber from people and then sell it at a higher price and do all these scams. And he would also get people to endorse his book, celebrities, by telling them that other celebrities have endorsed his book. And by doing that, he was able to amass an empire from this, like, self-help guru thing. He basically invented the self-help guru. He was basically the Tai Lopez of his time. But in reality, he did not come up with a lot of the things he mentioned in the book. And if you look it up, like, it may sound like I'm saying a conspiracy theory or something, but it's true. He was a scam artist who sold mostly lumber to get his fortune, and the book. And he was able to basically trick celebrities into thinking that he had great advice, and use that to get people to promote his book. And he came up with a fake award, and people wanted to use that award. You can use the bubble bash to move things. Oh, okay. And it's insane, man. Let's see. There we go. If you look up the history of it, that guy was shady, man. Napoleon Hill. It amazes me how many people still recommend his book that, like, should know better. But if you look into the history of that guy, man, it's crazy. It's just like Tai Lopez. People still fall for Tai Lopez. Like, he basically tells you to just skim books. and people still fall for it. He made his money off self-help. That's where he made his millions. Did not make his money... Oh man, I died there. So I'm not supposed to touch water. Okay. Okay.
Bob Esponja, ¿me he quemado?
Do I look burned?
Bueno, se te ve un poco rojo.
Por las barbas de Neptuno. Verás cómo pilla ese robot.
¿Robot?
Sí, un robot enorme nos ha robado la crema solar a todos.
¡Oh, no! ¡Os vais a quemar! ¡Os picará mucho y os despellejaréis!
Have I read Outliers? I have read Outliers. I think I actually did a review of it on my YouTube channel.
Bob Esponja, tal vez puedas usar los reflectores para Si golpeas los interruptores que hay junto a los puestos de socorrismo, los reflectores girarán. Conecta todas las torres y lanzarás un rayo de luz al reflector grande de la isla. Luego solo tendrás que nadar hasta la isla y girar el reflector grande hacia el robot. Yo me quedaré aquí y protegeré a las nenas.
Pero yo no sé nadar.
Oh, so SpongeBob can't swim. I forgot about that. Yeah, Outliers was an interesting book. It's an interesting concept. But there's a lot of weird stuff that I don't agree with it. Like, he says that, like, based off your birth year, you can determine, like, the success of a child, and I don't know. There's stuff in there I'm like, I don't know about that. And then he basically the basic element of the book is that success is something you can earn. That a lot of it is luck and is determined based off outcomes in your childhood and like when you were born and other specific things. And that to utilize success, you have to utilize the specific aspects of or luck you were born with. And I'm like, God, I don't know. I get what he's trying to say, but I don't fully agree with it. Let's see. Where else am I supposed to go? Okay. But yeah, I mean, I don't agree. I mean, in my video, I detail more of why I disagree with it. But there's a lot of good things in the book, too.
Demasiado en grande, diría yo. Puedes salvar a los niños si rompes todos los globos con el cabezazo burbuja. Rompe todos los globos con cabezazos burbuja y ven a verme para recibir la recompensa.
Cuente conmigo, señora Puff.
All right.
Fresco como la brisa de primavera.
It's not socialist in a sense. It's more because in a socialist aspect, you would not think that it's even possible to determine your outcomes. I mean, socialists believe that anyone with the right resources can determine their outcomes. So Malcolm Gladwell is making the argument that outcomes are predetermined. A lot of it's predetermined. So it's not socialist nor is it capitalist. It's almost elitist. It's the idea that most people are inherently born and lucky to determine their success, and that certain elements of your upbringing and just being born at the right time can have a lot of effect on your life. You know, socialists kind of believe that if the entire, if everybody had access to the same resources, that everything will work out. They do believe in luck and stuff too, but they believe that the luck is solely resource based. This, what Malcolm argues, is that lots of little tiny factors are to attribute to a person's success. And I just don't agree with that. I think that certainly things can help, but one thing he doesn't talk about in Outliers is the fact that there are people like wealth generation. A lot of people do not. Why am I not able to do that? That's bizarre. I gotta switch to Sandy. Or Patrick? Can Patrick swim? Is that the difference? Nope. Huh. Not sure what Patrick can do. Spongebob can't. Do I like philosophy? Yeah, I like philosophy. I've been trying to get more into Eastern philosophy as of late. I've studied a lot of Western philosophy. There's stuff in Eastern philosophy like wabi-sabi, the concept that aging can be beautiful, and oh, I see it. That's what I have to do. That makes sense. Boy, I better make this one. There we go. Yeah, in Wabi Sabi, they argue that aging is a beauty is a concept that should be admired, and that there's a lot of a lot of beauty in it, and you kind of have a similar philosophy in American products when they talk about patina and how beautiful patina is. Boy, I messed that up. How do I get back? There you go. I'm answering my own question. Yeah, so patina is kind of like the Western equivalent to wabi-sabi. And I like that concept. And there's a lot of things like Taoism, which is basically like the philosophy of learning not to take things so seriously in life. A lot of Western philosophy is dealing with the concept of why we exist, whereas Eastern philosophy is dealing with the concept of how we should exist. And I think if you're looking for self-improvement, Eastern philosophy offers a lot more interesting insights than Western philosophy does. Whereas Western philosophy is majorly focused on why we're here and trying to deal with that. And I think that has a lot to do with how the two societies kind of view religion. A lot of Western philosophers were either trying to prove God, or were trying to replace God. And Eastern philosophy, because their religion was not so much about worshiping a leader, but about trying to figure out how to live life. Buddhism is more about trying to figure out how to live life, and so is Shintoism. So I think because of the religious differences, their philosophy is dramatically different. And it's something to think about if you're just getting into philosophy. Sun Tzu is more equivalent to like business than philosophy, but I get what you're saying. I wouldn't consider Sun Tzu philosophy. I would consider it more like a business book or a wartime strategy. More of an examination of how people behave as opposed to how to live. And how to take advantage of how people behave. Like, I had to study some Sun Tzu in business school, and it's very useful in politics as well. I think a Western equivalent to Sun Tzu would probably be more like Machiavelli, than our Aristotle. It's funny, we're discussing this, playing a game for children, like a baby's game. I think this is the only... Samuel T. Geek channel is the only channel where you will get Spongebob and philosophy. Very good. Got the sock. Now what? So only SpongeBob can kill those tikis. Let's see. Oops. Haha, I know. Yeah. But yeah. I'm surprised you knew I knew about this stuff. Yeah. Can I use this to, like, hit that? I'm not sure what to do next.
¿Cuántos más tengo que llevar?
Let's see. I'm just gonna have to switch to SpongeBob. Let's see here. Maybe I could find something new here. Okay. Alright.
Martillo jabonero. Ahora lo pillo.
Oy. I usually start conversations by asking, what's your favorite book? So you're like everybody I know in DC. Yeah, well, you'd be surprised how many people are not very well read on YouTube. A lot of people don't read books for pleasure as much anymore. A lot of YouTube has kind of replaced that, for good and for bad. I still think books are a valuable way to retain information, but there's definitely a lot of subjects that I would not have explored if it wasn't for YouTube and these small videos made by very passionate creators. So it's a double-edged sword, YouTube is. Just like the internet. The internet's a very double-edged sword. I love the internet, but there is no doubt that it has done damage to society. I better be well read. I have a master's degree. Oh man. If I'm not well read, then nobody should be. Yeah, technology is a double-edged sword. But it's provided us a cheap, affordable, long-lasting life. And it has afforded many people comfortable living that would have never had it before. So, in lots of ways, we're very blessed to be living in this time. And I thank God every day for it. Let's see. Ugh. You know, I think my great-grandparents could only dream of a time where their great-grandson could spend his Friday evening playing a children's game, talking to strangers on the internet. Let's see. Let's see. What next? I guess I'm supposed to go here next. What are dragons doing here? I don't remember any dragons in Spongebob. I wonder if that was from an asset in another game that they made. And they just couldn't come up with any more original enemies for SpongeBob or robots. Oh no, I died. I think I'm supposed to hit that one spot and let it go all the way down and back up. Yeah, because that dragon does not look like anything that belongs in SpongeBob. What's your opinion on Slavlov Zizek? Obviously, I don't even know how to pronounce his name, so I'm not familiar. I apologize. Ay, ay, ay. You'll have to remind me, is he like some socialist philosopher, or Russian philosopher? You'll have to excuse my ignorance. I don't... There's a lot of things I haven't yet studied. Oh man, I think I needed that for that kid.
Así es, amigo Burbuja. ¿Has visto alguna?
Huh, I'll have to look into him. Let me put him in my notes right now. Add that to the giant pile of books that I need to read. Sylvanian Marx. I think I've heard of him. He has like a beard and longish hair, and he does a lot of media appearances. Still alive?
días repartiríamos pastelitos en Puerto
Oh, he's still
Rico.
alive. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I know of him. I just haven't read him.
Está en lo alto del castillo de arena. Pues claro, será fácil llegar hasta allí.
Eso deberías comprobarlo por ti mismo.
Let's see.
Como la brisa de primavera.
Maybe I can use Patrick, huh? That wasn't smart.
Cómo brilla, cómo reluce.
Yeah, I could tell that those dragons must have come from some other game. Or maybe like some other game that they were making. Oi. This game's getting better as it goes on. At first, I was not very happy. But I can start seeing why people like it now. So Patrick can throw that. That's useful information. Oops. He even wrote a joke book, huh? Did he write a book about why everyone in the Soviet Union almost starved to death? Yeah, the levels are getting better. The game gets better as it goes on. It's not a grind fest. I still don't know if I did that right. We'll find out. After the stream, I'm definitely going to find that out. Oh no. So he can't do the same jumps SpongeBob can do.
Este ha hecho ¡pum!
¿Qué se supone que eres?
Una estrella de mar.
Soy un producto de la imaginación de Bob Esponja.
Ah, tiene sentido.
Oh, they got me. Yeah, the game gets better as you go on. This is definitely a different game than what I was playing earlier. I don't know what I used those to throw at. I'll figure it out. Jordan Peterson. I think that he is a very entertaining man, but his philosophy is not that deep. I think his philosophy has been done better. Like, he has the phrase "go clean your room," right? There's an interesting philosopher, general, a war hero. I forget his name, but he has a very short book, and it's called "Go Make Your Bed," and it's like the same point, but way better done and way more succinct. And it's something that I would recommend reading over Jordan Peterson. Okay. So it freezes the water. What does that do? I guess I can go get that, Did it drain? Kind of drained the water, didn't it? Boy. Yeah, maybe I'm imagining things. But yeah, there's a very small book called that drains the water. Okay. Oh no! It comes back! Oh no! Girlfriend hates him, says he's a misogynist or machismo. Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of complicated ideas. He's a lot more political than he wants to admit. He's much more political than philosophical. He's definitely conservative, but he has a lot of weird ideas that mix with other. He has a lot of ideas that mix with other political philosophies, which is weird. What is going on? Why is it flooding now? Yeah, 12 Rules for Life is good. I mean, I got the audio version by mistake. I think his voice is painful to listen to for long periods of time. But like I said, I would recommend Make Your Bed better. It's the same philosophy, it's the same ideas, but it's way better written and much more to the point.
¿Cuántos más tengo que llevar? Has estado aquí solo todo el tiempo.
That's what this is about. Okay. Now what? Ay, ay, ay. Oh no, my computer went to standby. Let me put you back up. Yeah, thanks, we'll read. Yeah, it's very short. If you can buy it used, I would, because it's a very short book. It's not like Jordan Peterson's book. Otra vez. Is that what he's saying? I can't tell. A lot of the accents on this Spanish is a little weird. There we go. Another golden spatula. Anything to say, kid? No. Boom. Patricio Estrella. 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 Not Estrella. Jesus Christ. My Spanish is all bad too. I'm almost as bad as them. Ay, ay, ay.
Hola, Gary. ¿Alguna novedad? No me digas. ¿Calamardo se ha comprado un jersey nuevo? ¡Wow! ¡Qué pasote! ¿Y hay una espátula de oro al final de esta cueva? ¡Madre mía!
Did you just say Mamma Mia? I think they got the Spanish and Italian mixed up there. Oy. Maybe I need Patrick here. Madre mía. Ay, dos míos. That'd be a real Mexico. Ay, dos míos. I died.
Una pequeña nube en un día soleando. Una pequeña nube en un día soleando.
All right. I do like all the callbacks to the older episodes of the show. Now, that's mostly done because this was made when the show was fairly new. But, it's still nice. Oh, did you hear that? The first illegal fireworks of the night. I don't know if that picked up on the microphone. Trump or Biden? I plead the fifth. I am a conservative, but I'm not exactly happy with everything that's going on. And We'll see. I'll probably make my mind up on election day. Oy. S&P or NASDAQ? Well, I'm invested in a little of both, so I hope they do pretty well. Oy.
Pulsar botones es tan satisfactorio. Pulsar, pulsar, pulsar. Cuidado con el Spongebob.
Oy.
¡Cómo brilla!
Oh no! Get out of my way. Can I just wait for that to come back up? I wonder if did they add the memes in there? Or are they always there? I've seen a lot of meme references. Spongebob meme references. Were those there when this game originally came out, or did they add them? That seems like an Easter egg. I'm going to take a screenshot and ask people on Twitter. Let's see. SpongeBob itself is a meme. Pretty much. But I don't know if those meme, like, I don't know if SpongeGore or whatever this, I don't even think that episode was out when this game came out.
Fresco como la brisa de primavera.
Alright. Oh no. Okay. That's not too far back. Jack Bogle or Warren Buffett? Well, I like Warren Buffett as a man. I think he's a very, you know, we obviously don't agree politically too much, but I think he's a very sweet man. I really like him. I feel like I wouldn't pay the millions of dollars to have lunch with him, but he is definitely a sweet gentleman. And I like a lot of his personal philosophies about saving money and living frugal and you know, actually purchasing the products that you invest in, and knowing that you need to invest in products that you care about. There's a lot of personal things that he does that I really like, even if I don't agree with him politically. So, I would say Warren Buffett for sure, man. Oh, come on. I got another achievement. So what was that? How many socks did I need to get for that achievement? This game's really weird about its achievements. Find 15 of Patrick's socks. Interesting. Oops. I think I need to turn around on this one. Does that just return me to the start of the game? I think it does. I went in a circle and I didn't even realize it. Active or passive? I would say passive, man. You want to keep your investments for a long time. Short-term investing and trying to game the market is just a sure way to gamble your money away. Think of investments, you know, as long-term, and you will be a lot happier. There was that kid, I felt so bad for him. He was on Robinhood, and he didn't know what he was doing. That led to him taking his own life. And it's horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. Keep in mind that investing is similar to gambling. Don't invest in anything you aren't really willing to lose the money in. Don't try to solely get rich off of it. It's very, very few people that can do that. You want to think of investments as long-term. As you can tell, I'm a conservative, so I'm a little bit risk adverse, and probably will give you different answers than some would. Let's see. These levels are pretty cool. Interesting.
Lo siento, chico, pero la feria está cerrada. Un robot ha tenido el descaro de adueñarse de la taquilla y lo que es peor, de mi dinero. Si me ayudas a deshacerme de ese canalla, te daré una gran recompensa.
Alright, I need to go get rid of this robot. Ay, ay, ay. Give me the underwear. Why does it have to be Patrick? Let me try this again. Oh no! Glitch! Ay. Hey, no worries, man. Have a good night with your girlfriend. Alright. Ay. Let's try this again. Oh no!
Bueno, no es exactamente lo que tenía en mente. ¿Por qué no intentas algo menos caro? Necesito que elimines a esos robots tarados de los barcos de choque. Cuando los destruyas, vuelve conmigo.
Let's see. Oh no, no, no! Let's try this again. Alright. Okay. I don't understand why it has that obstacle. I thought there'd be more to do down there. Okay, okay. Yep, out of the way. There we go. Wakatiki.
Estupendo, me lo quedo. No creo que los calzoncillos de Bob Esponja me vayan bien.
All right. Well, this stream had some pretty decent activity.
Eso está mucho mejor.
Oh no.
Duro como una piedra. Los aplastaré. ¡Ay! Limpio como un silbido.
I see. Do I have the bubble bowl? I don't think I do. Very nice. Huh. Let's see. I think that's for Spongebob. Oh man. I had to try it. Let's try Spongebob.
Palitos de pescado.
Did I not get it? I think I got it. No, it doesn't look like I got it. What's it say in English? I want to hear. Time to switch back to English. Alright. Let's see. Apparently that's not a way to get a spatula. Alright, y'all. I think this is time for the stream to end. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it. And thanks for THQ Nordic for sending me this game. I will probably stream it again this weekend. Alright, have a good night, everybody.